Well, hey guys, Lugiamaster here, and today I am playing Danganronpa. So how this is going to work is, I've played this game already. I've played Danganronpa 1, 2, and V3, but on somebody else's PlayStation and whatnot. So how this is going to work is I'm going to be playing all 3 games. Well, maybe Ultra Despair Girls as well. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to be live streaming daily parts and whatnot. I'm not sure about investigation and trials. I think I might do just normal recording for those. So if you get curious, that's why I'm not live streaming every bit of it. The reason why is because the executions will get my stream taken down, so that is why I am not going to be live streaming that bit. So I am going to be getting started here in a sec. Start in a sec, but I just really wanted to do a recording series on this. I know I've played it once, but I really want to voice act on this, so let's do this. The massive high school towers all over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Oh, wait. Did I miss anything? I feel like I missed something. Hold on. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend the school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. Yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie, or TV show, it'll all just be whatever is most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But, you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Well, there you go. You're not so average if you're more gung-ho than most people. Alright. look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Did his research. Hope's Peak Academy only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then, there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Now here's a question. I still do not know why ultimate fanfic creator is a thing. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all of those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter, clutched to my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. and I took my first step down toward the main hall. Here we go. We entered the school. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... Wait, what? I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. Dude, you're already in the academy. It was also my first step toward starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Oh my, it is twisted. It's official, this has become a YTP. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away, and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. Well, maybe you should get your console fixed if everything's going black, Makoto, or maybe get your eyes checked if everything's going black. I don't know. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Ooh, welcome to despair. Welcome to Despair High School. Prologue. Yes. I shall save. Hold on. Alright, and I am back. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot. Ink. 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 What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain some basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the X button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional patterns or the L1 and R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Alright. Let's take a look at this paper. Okay. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? That is a poor paper. That's bad paper. An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Ooh, my entire world. Beautiful. Did you hear it? My entire world. Bruh, what the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, so clock. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, so next we go here. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have those to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Let's see. Ah, perfect. There's a TV. This school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what that is. What it is. Okay, so I'd better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. Okay, what am I missing? Let's see. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Bang, bang. Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? You'll find out. Find out. Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom in Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Yay. Yes. Alright. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down circle button while moving to run. As you can press the triangle button to bring up a map. Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient! Okay, so... School store, I guess it's not open. Okay. Alright. Figure this out. Yeah, we go this way. Yeah, there we go. The gym. Oh, the handle didn't move at all. Oh. Okay. Oh, right, I have to go back here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Nayaki. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden, I was just asleep.
Huh?
Okay. So... I got a perfect voice for this one, I think. Alright. This one, this guy. This is the guy. Let's see. Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. That was awful. Curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on here right now.
Got it!
Just a moment! There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Okay, what do I do for this one? What kind of voice do I give her? Hey everyone! Listen! Okay. Hold on. No. Everyone, calm down! Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions.
It may be, but it's maybe good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the big problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good?
I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm going to get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out! Oh, okay. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the X button to talk to them. Ooh, each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. So we shall Hifumi Yamada. Yamada. Yeah.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
The ultimate fanfic creator, Hifumi Yamada.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be?
That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
I mean, no kidding, right? I mean, you're a guy, right? And you have talents making fanfics, and you sell over 10,000 copies. Like, boy, dude, serious. Anyway,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nayaki, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of...
right. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed. It's about embracing our basest urges.
I don't think I want to comprehend it. Alright. Leon Kuwata.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
The ultimate baseball star. I'll swing some bats your way. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and
Give me a
all...
break.
What, you were expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head?
No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, like, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. Wait, he's never practiced, and he was still on his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. Yeah! And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone to on a guitar, and we're set. Good luck with that, buddy. Good luck with that. You're not the ultimate singer, you know, so good luck with that. If you manage to do that, you're good, Leon. No, then you don't.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Alright, before we get into...
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The moral compass. So, that Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honors student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community public morals committee. Right. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, can you tell me... Oh, I messed up. Okay. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Alright.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation, Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent, I can't quite place it. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something.
I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive.
Huh? Did you hear me?
I'm psychic.
Huh?
Kidding. I just have really good intuition.
She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance?
Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
So sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Always higher pitch. Make sure higher pitch. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling around through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Now... Toko Fukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
The ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest minute. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with what with her masterpiece being a romance and all. I just realized I have 16 voices I gotta do. And this is gonna suck. We're gonna fight through this.
What's your problem?
Well, what? It's not polite to stare, you know.
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought...
I know what you just thought. You just thought you had never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny.
No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Well, whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it.
Well, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay, next up. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. So we got Aoi Asahina, Chihiro Fujisaki, Kyoko Kirigiri, Junko Enoshima, and Mondo Owada.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Name's Ultimate Biker Gang Leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah! I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Alright. Now we're gonna talk to Junko Enoshima. Let's talk.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Kimishima. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk.
Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, then you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it all looks ceramic and porcelain.
Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. Save her for last. Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry, I kinda get embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along.
Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before?
I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans.
Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for now?
Well, just cause you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right?
No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad.
I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her.
Yeah, so into her, right?
Oh, great. Okay. Aoi Asahina. Now this is gonna be interesting. Check this out. Alright.
Hey,
Voice.
I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Okay, what kind of voice did I give her? Shit, I forget. The ultimate swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition. She's been in since elementary school. That was very broken how I said that. She's even been chosen as an up-and-coming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online.
So, what's your name again?
That's an awful voice. I gotta...
So, what's your name again?
So, what was your name again?
Totally forgot.
Kodo Nayagi.
Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that.
No, not something like that.
It is
You got it.
that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna forget most of these voices, aren't I?
Makoto Nayaki. Makoto Nayaki.
She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times.
I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly how it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I guess I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya.
Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, mystery girl, Giri. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate unknown. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there was students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? Maybe. Awesome. Who knows? Who knows what awaits? Oh, I need to figure out a voice for her. So, what are you doing at this school? That seems weird.
What?
Oh wait, what are you doing at this school? I screwed that up. I started voice acting as her, and now as my character, I get the feeling I'm going to be doing that a lot during this Let's Play. What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay, so, alright. Let's go with my boy!
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Okay, for English sake, I'm not gonna call him Hagakure. Hello! Welcome to my Let's Play of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Yasuhiro Hagakure, also known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Oof, lag. Oof. Well, I hope things improve for you, but just to let you know, there is going to be voice acting in this series. I most likely will not be live streaming the most likely not going to be live streaming certain parts of it because it'll get me taken down. I'll explain it to you when we get there. Well, unless if you watch the beginning of the live stream, then I kind of spoiled something about it, but okay. Anyway, back to the reading. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up.
We'll work on his voice. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it.
Saw what?
A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep in
Zemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. And see? And, well, it's a long story.
A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Alright. This guy is quite the character. Byakuya
Name's
Togami.
Byakuya Togami.
Here we go. The ultimate affluent progeny. Hi, nice to meet you. Okay, I'm gonna give him this voice. And I think y'all are gonna like it. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And finally, Sakura.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meat doll. But now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
you.
Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner.
I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Well, you see, oh. Right.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
The ultimate gambler. Oh, watch out, casino people. We got the ultimate gambler here. Y'all losing to her. Celestia Luden, huh?
Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste.
You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask?
If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name?
I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste.
She's polite but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. See? You gamble with her, you're gonna lose. That $10 million you bet? Gone. You're broke. You're broke. Unless if you're a billionaire, then that's like chump change. You're broke gambling against her. Gamble all your money all you want, but you're losing to her. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it.
I look forward to it, to getting to know you better.
That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That's every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Fuck, what was my voice from? Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. You're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either.
And then there's the main hall there. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there?
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it? Like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off? And we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on. Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
Cool! So where are we going?
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
I got the perfect voice
That's
for him.
all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me...
Hey, what are you gonna... What, you're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah, no, I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Yeah, thank God it was all a joke. I'd totally be freaked out if this were real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Well, wait for me. I want to go with you. That then. Oh god, that was awful. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too.
Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
I see. If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. God, her voice is gonna kill me. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... No, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yeah, I'll save the data. I'll overwrite. Yeah, okay. Wait, so should I talk to these guys? Okay. Let's investigate. A mailbox, there's nothing inside. Anything else we can do here? Should we just go? Leave the area? Yeah, let's go. We're gonna ignore these guys. Okay, now, we're going to move to the gym. Okay, there we go. Entering the gym. That map will be so useful later. Okay.
Hey, come on.
Okay, what's his voice called? Fuck, what's his voice called? God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good?
They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, whoever called us here? Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then, I too shall go.
Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone.
Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press triangle to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Yeah, took you long enough. Okay, so, for example, so that's basically it. So, let's... A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So, this is probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. Alright. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that?
Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay, now we're gonna... Here we go. Now.
Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? I told ya. It's totally normal and
entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Oh boy! Here we go! Let the game begin. Da 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 da.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Oh, he's insulted.
You're damn right I'm not a teddy bear!
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster!
I am the school's headmaster!
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, what I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all!
Nice to meet you all!
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place, and all that anxiety I'd been carrying around with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? A teddy bear can talk?
Calm down! I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on now!
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster!
Say what?
What? It moved?
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. What was I saying? My remote control system is so complex. Even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Barrett!
Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Ah, okay, so... He has abandoned the gap.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say that.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your social life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such spirited and hope, you will all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
But fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries now, right now.
Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. That's you can be 100% sure. Ah, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
Cut off? So, all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for! No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come! So, with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon!
Hey, come on!
Come on! What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you are taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I see is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever can be quite a problem.
What's this?
Come on, come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've created a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you. Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is a graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
Wow, shots fired. Call me on a dumbass.
What are you saying?
You know what it is? It's like a Mickey Mouse ripoff.
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on. With all this nonsense, just let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
Yeah, you heard the man. Stop blabbering, you dumbass.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. Let us go. You keep keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, cause, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way.
Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a
Shot
bitch!
fire! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What, no smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did...
Kaboom! The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up!
There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But
No, this means that Teddy Bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma! Oh, what? There's another one?
Damn you!
Son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
this is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So, don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it is fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Ahem. Yes, well, moving on, this handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school's life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-safe design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
Well, cute to hell pretty quickly. Yeah, no shit. Oh, this game gets worse as it goes on. Not worse as in it's awful, but worse as in, well, you'll just have to see for yourself.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. Have to live here? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monica said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But kill someone, that's... that noise gets me every time. We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet, myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope, it's a school of despair. Prologue. Welcome to despair. The end! Oh, 15. Right. Oops. Did I get the numbers wrong? Oh, right. So the first game, it's 15 students. The second game, 16 students. You got the numbers mixed up. There goes. Oh, right. We can't skip this.
Danganronpa.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the banging music. Yeah, we kind of did, so I think we can guess that one of the rules is that you're not allowed to attack Monokuma at all, or else, What happened to Mondo will happen to you. Also, if you want to leave the school, you have to kill someone. But look at this art, that music. Ooh, that killer music. You're ready to see hell on Earth. This is literally hell on Earth. Despair, hope. Da 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 da. Oh boy, I love the music in this game. Alright. Got an item. You received the school crest present. Do you want to save the data? Of course. From 0 to 0. Cool. Empty slot number 2. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. We're right. She is right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Dear God. Dear God. Dear God. Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. Look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
But before we do all that, maybe we should just take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Here we go, about to look at the rules. The E-Handbook. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my E-Handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. So here we go into the rules. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. It's not really a rule, but I'll let it slide. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras.
Okay. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
Interesting.
Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me!
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I'd love to see what happens if someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
That if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Madu! Fumi! Yamada! Stop.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So, what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here.
None of that made much sense to me. But if you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that...
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
It sounds like Monokuma trying to do a voice impression. It's like, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? What? Okay. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do you have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Hi, Robin. Who is in the other room? Anywho, I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following rules as they have been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me!
Give me a break.
More like full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Damn, I can't. Fuck.
Now we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
That just sounds like Monokuma. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on! That would never!
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But...
So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Keelan.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. So stop it, we shouldn't
What?
fight. Fuck you'd say, just say, some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Wham! Murder number one. I'm joking. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. What is he? Is he One Punch Man or something? One Punch Man. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I'd just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu, so you can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the systems section. Finally, click the touchpad to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay, so... Okay, where shall we start? Let's start with this. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. It's some kind of lint roller, I guess. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Alright. Okay, first off, that's a fancy key. I would like to have a key like that with that little rectangular prism with my name in it. That would be cool to have. That would be cool to have like on a desk or something. I don't know. But I like this key. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Alright, so there we go. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Okay, Naegi, you think that, but next thing you know, that trash can is growing legs and murdering somebody. You should take care of that trash can. Keep a close eye on it every minute you can. That trash can is gonna murder somebody. I guarantee you. Ooh, a Monokuma coin. Mono coin. Mono coin? Okay, bed. Let's look at the bed. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Well, that's what they want you to think. That's just what they want you to think, bro. Next thing you know, that bed is gonna come up and eat somebody. It's gonna eat somebody alive. And you won't even know what happened. Keep an eye on everything. Okay, I'm done. Alright, so what else? Oh, desk. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it be here. Ah, yes. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. That. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, "See you later." See you later. Yes, the piece of paper says, "See you later." Later, Lugia. See ya, Dana. Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lock-picking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Jesus, these rules. that list. Let's all enjoy ourselves, you know. Let's enjoy a little stabby stab, a little murder, you know. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Yeah, I'd probably do the same. That's reasonable. Is there any? Okay, so check that out. What else? Have I checked out everything? Oh, I haven't checked out everything yet? What have I yet to check out? Did I check that out? Some kind of roller, I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Am I supposed to check the door? Check the door again. This would appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. No. Okay, so what am I missing here? Oh, right. I think that's what I'm supposed to look at. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked, so some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... my room! Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Okay, so let's leave. Let's leave the area. Okay, it's been a while since I played this game, so I know certain things about it. I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, but there was someone waiting for me. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wait!
Oh! Sayaka?
Oh, thank God I don't have to talk.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
Make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mano hit you?
That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto?
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. Sure, Makoto. Sure, Nyax.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be much more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out.
That was weird. That sounded like a robot. I should give her a robotic voice. Oh yeah, good. So, does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you. I'm switching to a robotic
That's
voice.
good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Oh god, that sounds stupid. Okay, so map. Clearly... Ah, there we go. Into the dining hall we go. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, Matt. Oh.
It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Is it really just intuition? So she should be the psychic. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Let the tutorials fly through today. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the triangle button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. So like a reaction video? Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Let's take a look.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto.
Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
Continuing our self-introductions?
We kinda got cut off before, but I had a question, and I wanted to ask you...
I keep screwing up her voice. I feel like I'm gonna screw up her voice the most. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
Well, it's just... ask you something. What did you want to ask me?
Makoto? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High?
Blackroot Junior High. That is a weird name for a high school. Or junior high school. Middle school. Whatever.
Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually I was.
I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
Yeah, this is the first I think of it. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. Bruh, shut up, Miyagi. Or, well, that's me talking, actually. Shut up, me.
What are you talking about? You're so strange.
Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers has made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But
you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students.
thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
Okay, you're my ultimate assistant. Alright, I'm gonna need you to hold my calls. I'm gonna need you to file my files, please. I know that sounds really boring. If you get that reference. Props to you. Huh, my assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Clock time. Time to clock in. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. But I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like he had timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto! Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice will always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
I mean, you're not wrong. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko.
Okay, what is it? Misreading things. Okay. What about her?
She's not here.
What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Alright, what's her voice again? I may be switching up characters' voices. Every now and then, because this is going to get crazy if I end up having to voice everyone. So, I guess here we go.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
I swear I think Aoi's voice has changed like 3 times already. But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it, it doesn't matter! You must kill someone if you want to leave! It's as simple as that! The rest is up to you! Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible!
Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn, Kyoko! You're really going to be late? Like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun.
Koto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know,
What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Like what? Okay, I actually have to voice everybody. Well, except for Kiri. Okay, place bets. I already know who's gonna die first, but who do you guys think is gonna die first? Who do you think is gonna die first if anybody dies? If anybody were to die, who do you think would be the first one to die? Let me know in the chat as I start reading these other people. I am in hell. Okay. Alright. Let's talk up to the big guy. Oh. What? Oh, I still have to talk to her first. Okay.
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up.
you see,
Action! Read action. Ha ha ha. reaction. Reaction? You gotta redo the actions. Okay, that actually makes sense. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I've made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. So in cases where there's like, where I have to redo this thing, I'm not gonna repeat what they say. I'm just gonna do that, and then go to that. Yo! Yeet. Well, he's a robot. He's a robot. Oh my god, Globin. Oh my god. Detective Yeet McFleet. Yo, what's up, party? Yeet McFleet. That's my new nickname. Detective Yeet McFleet. Hi, I am Makoto Naegi, also known as, by my street name, Detective Yeet McFleet. Okay, that's enough. That's I'm calling Naegi that for the rest of this. Yeet McFleet. Naegi is no longer Naegi. He is Yeet McFleet. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
listen to me.
There I made the discovery of the sentry. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Wow! You don't say! Oh shit, what's her voice again? Fuck! She's gonna have the most changed voice, I guarantee it. Okay, what's a good swimming voice sound like? What's a swimming athlete's voice sound like? Like a stereotypical one. I don't know. Okay.
Well, yeah, I figured that.
No, that sounds like Monokuma trying to do an impression, okay. No, just no. Stop. Stop right there. Stop right there. I should kill him. Stop. I swear to God. I should give her... Oh, yo, I should give her a Michael Rosen voice. What do you think you're doing? We can all count up to 230... Stop right there. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Oh god, a female with that kind of... Oh god, here we go.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, Precision, etched onto it.
That was some really broken up English. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing.
Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock.
but it looked like there are only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That's can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Alright, so back to her again.
You see?
Okay. We all went up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape. Oh, wait. There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. No, wait. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Alright, back to Sayaka Mizuno.
You see?
Oh, that's it. Okay, what? Oh yeah, Micro Rosen. we thought... oh god. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside so we went looking all over. Oh god, the snowy sounds out back. Oh god. Oh, that's her voice now. Out back, mate.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with
What?
Sakura and me, both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Dude, shit.
It was hard, as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But now I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. I feel like I'm gonna have to change your voice later on. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Oh, okay.
You see...
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly like the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Come on. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close. Now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left.
What?
Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh, okay. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What? What am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. So, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
ball, was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, you say eat, but what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not exactly wrong there, Leon. Not exactly wrong. Not like there's a good chance of it. There's not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die. We can all just die at any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. Okay, is this Kyoko? I'm gonna go normal voice for now. I'm assuming this is Kyoko, so... You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Okay, I called it right. Okay, I got it right. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yo! Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Well, what the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor.
But then... This really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place?
So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But...
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff.
But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work out itself.
What's your problem?
Well, why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh!
Is it not crystal clear here what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out.
None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face.
You didn't have to go and say that. I was just trying to not to think about it. No way out? Well, we're trapped. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill
Stop
me.
it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we got to do is adapt to our living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rules regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we'll all start to get worried and be anxious. We will all be afraid that someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little guff.
To me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you can't just agree to you can't Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty close where we go from here. We'll be spending all the night, it looks like.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So we
sucks.
just have to give up. But that's fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Now we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted, thank you. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Ooh, this is going to be very tearing on my voice. But hey, voice acting in practice, right? Voice actor in practice, or training, or whatever. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, I'll explain in a little bit actually. Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked.
Bzzzt. Wrong. Not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
Makoto Nayaki, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. And point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye!
Hey, wait! Damn it! Ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So, this is how the current closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame, as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Okay. You better be right about that, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okay, apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? You're a robot, right? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they may attack us. Oh, what happened? When they might attack us. So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Yeah, that's pretty amazing intuition. You can read minds, Sayaka. Come on, man. Am I really so easy to predict? Well, if you claim to be this average student that we claim we are, then yeah, I suppose so. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so we're gonna... Okay, there we go. Map. We are going to the... this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Well, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. Oh. Well, I screwed up. I knew that was gonna happen. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell when it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Well, since you guys, I guess we will. Alright, let's talk to Sayaka. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to do just nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But no more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see...
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you will get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's a kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. but that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard and sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still, silence.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Specialty? Chili oil. I forgot about that. Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Ha ha ha. Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I think we're used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. I mean, not exactly wrong. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. But before returning to our rooms, obviously. Okay. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Actually, yeah. Just for you guys. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind, when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simplify, go to sleep to skip it. Oh, I said simplify. I meant simply. Oh, I can't read today. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Mizuno? Oh, and unless if... No, I think the first one you're supposed to... You have to talk to Mizuno. This is where it's optional. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time. Okay, who should I go talk to? Should I talk to Mizuno, or should I go talk to somebody else? What do you guys think? I'm thinking nah. But I'll leave that decision up to you guys. I'm gonna talk to Junko, Ifumi, I'm curious. Oh, Chihiro's in here. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. That makes sense. A washing machine? Not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. It is. Ooh, Monokuma. Or Mono. A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Alright, let's exit. I'm trying to think of who I want to talk to. Someone who will be easy on my nerves. Let's look at the map here. Okay, so Ifumi, Junko, and Kirigiri are there. Celeste is there. Aoi and Sakura are there. We were just there. Sayaka's and Toko's in. Map. He's there. No, not Mondo. Maybe. Let's talk to Byakuya. Ah, there you are. You're tall. Hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my poor memory. It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. Oh, I can't actually. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh. Well, I'm kinda... When I last played this, I was able to talk to Leon. Weird. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Leon is... Okay, Leon is this way. Forgot about how wonky the controls are. Okay. Maybe
Hey, listen.
Never mind, I actually have to talk to him. Maybe they updated it, I don't know. Well, I guess I have to talk to Mizuno then. I swear I was able to do it before. Okay. This game is forcing me to do this. Alright, so let's talk to good old Mizuno.
Listen.
Yeah, no, Makoto. I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Sure, let's spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present?
Oh yeah, let me give her this. Clearly, that's the best gift you can give someone. Clearly. Right? School press in 1950. Okay, so yeah, you're not exactly supposed to. Okay. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess, that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate it. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saves me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile, that softens my heart. Softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kinda strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you'd never talk to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was looking for an opportunity to talk to you. Wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm not Crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we got, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. It's nighttime!
This is as such. Soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. Yeah, let's find clues, Buddy Bear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler would be like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Oh boy.
Ahem. So I'm sure that you've noticed that killing has begun. But there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement! Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
No. Morning has come. What should I do today? Alright, so... talk to... no. Yes, we are leaving this area. And we are going to talk to... Is it... Toko? Yeah, Toko's still in her room, so... yeah, let's leave her for now. Let's go over there. Me as if we are friends. Did I not make myself clear? I don't like you. Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Spend some time with Byakuya. Go ahead, nothing can go wrong.
Don't make me repeat
How
myself.
many times do I have to tell you? You're annoying. Feel free to crawl off and die. I refuse to get discouraged and spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give Byakuya a present? Not really, no. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Well, I don't really totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope Speak Academy by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Hey, we said it ourselves. We're boring as hell. Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
Well, that's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taken this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you. Allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished with his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Byakuya's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Cool. You just unlocked the skill, Cool and Composed. Give it yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Cool, cool, cool. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Okay. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Who shall I talk to next?
Makoto!
Oh, hi. Makoto, what's going on? Should I hang out with... Yeah, let's spend some time with Chihiro.
You're right.
Would you like to go somewhere and hang out? I mean, if you don't mind. Of course! I hung out with Chihiro for a while. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Nah, not really, no. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt. Oh, wait.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? So sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well,
You
yeah,
know?
but it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to... It would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though it might have its own mosquito family. So sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. Don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But...
What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. And she said that she smelled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow. Oh wait, maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yup. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chihiro's report card has been updated, blah, blah, blah. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, I guess I was supposed to give her a present. I guess, I don't know. Give them a present. Oh boy, nighttime! Yay.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet...
The third day here has already come to an end. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00000 second, 2 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! Get...
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah! Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... Ding dong! The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you. You can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now, this is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That is all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Yes, leave the area. Easy. Okay, who do I talk to?
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't take time for I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Silence echoed from the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything? It can be about how... anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is... More than I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe, I can't really be certain, but... Got it! Certainly is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? A monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Wherever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think.
Hey, they say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause Ham's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're already getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you going to do? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys seriously? You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, anti-hero, or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all of you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
Got it!
Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. Oof, sup. Honestly, if they're on sale on Steam, you should get them. You should get them. Also, how you doing? How you doing? Also, what is this missing piece, Monokuma? You gonna talk shit or something? You better not. What are you? If you wanna know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive. They really should have. That would have been cool. Me playing Monokuma in the Danganronpa anime. That'd be cool. I wish. I mean, hey, if I do my own Danganronpa fan series, you know I'm playing the main character. You know I'm playing the main villain. As well as one other character. So I'll be playing 2 characters, for sure. If I actually make the series a thing. But thanks. I've been working on my Monokuma for a long time.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I just changed his voice. Damn it. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Sure, Monica. Sure. It's a special video for each of you, showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then can we go watch the video right now? But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. So Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
Oh, God. You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah!
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of y'all. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this special place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a safe place, if it's a place set up to watch DVDs then... Yes, I did it! I remember this game. Thank Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Nice! Got a monocle. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow her after. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. Ugh. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was completely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice's voice. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look
for the answer after graduation. Excuse me? Would you like to repeat that? I'm not killing anyone. Fuck you, me. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. You know what? Screw that. We're gonna kill everyone. Alright, so. Okay. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot maggots. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Okay. Guessing this is Makoto. Got it. What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Well, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck?
Huh?
This can't be, right? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. Haha, no way.
I can't take it anymore. Can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
I can't do her voice anymore. Ugh. They're all getting new voices. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their god. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and then both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, their fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That could kind of sound like us right now. Everyone says we're together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone will betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What? Hey! This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever is behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka, gently place my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Sayak!
No, it's not.
Sayaka!
That's enough.
That's not it. That's not it either. Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
I
I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around here, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them. I have to go find Sayaka. Yes, okay, where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay, I'm lost. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Okay. So she has to be this way. I think. Not into this one's nice. Yep. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Is this Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. And I think what might have happened to my friend. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be a fake. those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? And if that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and
Why?
shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe in what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know as so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah. Makoto, it's standing up!
What's standing up?
Come on!
You didn't even have to ask! Your flagpole!
Get the hell out of
Just
here!
a minute.
No, I wanna join in!
Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out! It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure white! Stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out!
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I've never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had.
Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. Slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your sweet. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now?
He just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you wanna just head back?
Yeah. Monokuma had come along, swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill somebody. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
It was so strange.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like the air had been Wait, what? Did it just glitch? Just hearing her talk made me
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force open the door. Yeah, that was supposed to be Sayaka who was supposed to be talking, but they screwed it. I think that was just an error. Okay. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said was in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah! Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Here we go. Nighttime is upon us, and it's bedtime.
Soon, okay then.
Oh, and it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Well, why aren't you gonna say? Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way up to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchange keys, and when I look back up at her again, There was another word expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. It really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So, this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept there makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Oh yeah, another one. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it. That we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the human body, of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. I guess we'll see. Mon ami. Mon ami. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or even pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Yeah, sure, Monokuma. Sure, let's all live happily ever after together. Good
morning,
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. Oh, wait. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Is that all? I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto! Good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning.
Hey, Makoto!
Morning! I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo!
Sorry!
Sorry, I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate with me this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual.
We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. It slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? It's so awkward to be late.
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle.
Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but we'll definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why, what? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got this sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I had to go check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, her room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the Replica sword that brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It looks like the lens roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's... Oh yeah. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Death number 1! Boy howdy, we're in the killing game now. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. To survive. Deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake. Finally. How are you, okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka's dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us,
What?
man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to meet her right now either. Then why?
Just shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma said... Monokuma told us all to come here.
Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember that the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that! If you can believe anything, you can believe that!
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere! I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here!
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear ×1 rule!
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone!
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
Well, that's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Poo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Poo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Poo-ho-ho-ho-ho!
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here.
Hey!
You're
Come
super
on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain
explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you're the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it! Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with! Yahoo! So a certain amount of time, after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened, who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution!
Yeah!
Execution?
What?
And by execution you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die? But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type of thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
The new rule has been added to the regulations.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you
You're
talking about?
freaking insane. Know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want to do anything. I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy!
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here right before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
He said that he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oof. I remember this.
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real.
Yeah!
No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd just seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
What?
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the blessing. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it
the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. Judge has to be able to make a more proper decision. That's somehow.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. Oh. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's not the time to wallow in depression. The worst thing we can do right now is all lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having a total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about it and talk about the disease isn't going to help or anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. That is only the only thing on me that I'm not willing to adapt. If that happens, you'll only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after war's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting anybody kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I never knew I'd be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna leave it off for tonight. I will okay, here's what the plan is gonna be. I think I will live stream the investigation and the class trial. But once the class trial ends and gets to the execution, because, you know, somebody's gonna get executed no matter what, I'm going to do a normal recording. So when everybody, you know, stops the normal talk, when it gets to normal chat where I have to talk, that's where I'll cut it off, I guess, I think. And that'll be that. I guess we'll just have to see what happens. So, once it gets to the normal talking, that's when I'll just start doing a normal recording for that. And then I'll, after that, start to get to the next chapter and whatnot, start that, and then, I guess, start live streaming again, I don't know. It's going to be weird, it's going to be a difficult balance between live streaming and recording, just straight up recording, so I'm going to have to figure this out. So without further ado, if you guys like this video, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe to join the Creeper Cat Army. I will see you later, recruits. Peace out.